Okay, let me go in, check if everything is working properly. Holy, the weather is all over the place. Give me 1 second. Yeah, OBS definitely needs a restart. Give me a moment. How about now? Okay, the sound and everything is fine, is on the proper position. But what about OBS? Is OBS fine? Give it a moment. Let's load into the long campaign victory. There you go. Legendary. Okay, OBS seems to be fine. Let's load back into the campaign. Now, this is difficult. Like, I do remember Warhammer 2 being more difficult than Warhammer 3. Not just because the diplomacy tab is less, available or less prominent, but because Warhammer 2 was more brutal in general. Like, I have seen enemies having like tier 5, level 5 units already, and I have seen the upkeep that you have to pay from the, for example, this one. With 2 armies, you're on 15. That's a lot. And on top of that, then the negative from Confederation is -8. So it is already brutal on pretty much everything. But yeah, now we did destroy this one. Holy, my breath. Oh, give me a moment. I need some water. Yeah, I was like 20, 30 minutes too late. Give me a moment to bring some more water because the bottle is empty. Okay. Okay, we got water, we got everything. Anyways, let me see one thing. They don't have strength, so Khalida doesn't have strength. I believe we just beat her up, right? So we can force march to the end of the region over here. Yes, it doesn't have anything, so we can reoccupy that. The damage is small. This is not small though, and we do have a big thing just recruiting, which is super annoying. I did that without thinking. I don't remember if I had any of the thingies up. Did we just occupy that with Tehenhauin? Yeah, it seems like everybody have moved. Let me see which is gonna rebel first. So this is on 0 going on 48. This is gonna rebel now. We have rebellions going on, don't we? Pain. Yeah, we have one rebellion happening on Oixl. Most likely it's gonna hold for a turn. I can bring this guy down. We can get a slan, although we won't. Let me see if we... Ooh! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. There you go, Mundi. There you go, Mundi. Can we do the same with you guys? Okay, I'm gonna do this, but you're gonna pay me for that. You're gonna pay me like 900, damn you. Seriously. Thank you. Okay, we did move this guy all the way up. Where is the hero? Did we move the hero this turn? But we saw Mundi. I'm not gonna keep going up. I'm gonna send him over. And I'm gonna try to see the High Elves and then bring him down to maybe see Krogar and the rest. So yeah, I'm gonna try for confederating everyone because again we probably can. Now we're gonna have one confederation over here, one rebellion over there. That's gonna be difficult because I'm gonna have to take this one and then I'm gonna have to bring him back. Oh boy. We are in pain. Actually, I am in pain, but yeah. That's neither here nor there. Maybe I can get a Croxigor. Ooh, I forgot Nakai is coming back. I'm gonna grab a Croxigor. And grab some units. Maybe we can just crush the rebellion over here next turn. 30. This is 50% extra upkeep per army. pain. Oh, that's painful. What the hell was that? Something open and closed. Ooh, come on. Hold your vision. I don't really want to recruit anything. Let me take that back. I cannot take that back. So she's over here, but she doesn't have... Oh, come on. Man, I do wanna keep going forward for the altar of the Horned Rat now. But probably I can't. Wait a minute, let me check something. These guys do have one settlement, probably the altar. Where is Zikit Claw? Where is... Where is Clan Scryer? Is there a chance they just got destroyed? Okay, we're gonna be reset it over here. Yeah. Screw this down here. Loki has a lot. I'm gonna probably try to take this one and most likely play on this area. Can we take that without casualties? Perfect. Yeah, we're gonna try to protect the desert region. So loot and occupy that one. We're gonna have a rebellion next turn. Yeah, faction destroyed. Perfect. You can get 2 of these guys, even though it was super expensive. Now, I'm gonna risk that a bit. Can we move to, like... something like this, just to have a vision from everyone. This is still green, so that's fine, and we're gonna go for the Altar of the Horned Rat. I do believe we should be able to take that. I don't know. We'll see what I'm gonna do next turn. So Tehenhauin finally can get some global control. That is much needed. Minus 3k a turn. That is not great. Why do I suddenly have minus 3k a turn? We maxed out this one. Oh, I forgot about that. We still have this, which is fine. Yeah, recruiting is not an option. Military alliance. Okay.
Noble born. Master Rune Lord.
I can join some of these wars, but I have a fear Mundi is gonna be pissed at me.
Beast.
Yeah, I can probably come over here, say I wanna join this one and get paid like 600. No. Yeah, diplomacy on Warhammer 3 is by far superior. I'm not gonna do anything in there. I'm not gonna touch that one. Yeah, I cannot stop this one as well, which is a bummer. They do have siege attacker. Why the hell did they besiege? Can I win that? Probably not.
Bad plan, Steve.
Let's go for it. Because it is 50% extra upkeep just to keep another army up. So if I can, you know, not have that, I would be grateful. Effectively, I want the Croxigol Lord to destroy their Lord and all of the melee infantry. Because I do want the Kings to hunt down the archers. So I'm gonna have like one... I'm gonna hide everybody. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, so we do have a penalty. There you go. Proxigor shouldn't go into the woods. Actually, nobody should go into the woods. Oh, wait a minute. That one we can catch. Wait, I think they're coming for me. What is your movement? 46. 38. You shouldn't be able to reach me. Okay, that is not great. The Croxigor got beaten the hell up. I wanna ask how the hell did you got beaten up so badly? No, don't break, damn it! You cannot activate that with Alt and Shift on Warhammer 2. I thought it was active on Warhammer 2. The turning on Croxigor Ancient drives me nuts. These guys... Well, especially if they're locked on an animation, but yeah. It's not just the Croxigors, it's every big unit that does that. Okay, this is fine. We might win this. We might win this. That is gone. That is gone. The hell is that? Ooh, so warp fuel over there. How did they came back, damn it? I must have done that over here for the poison. There you go. I just had to be a little bit more careful with the Lord. So 3 kings can take down a Skaven rebellion. That's great. Man, that is a rebellion, by the way, that spawned on 1 turn. That is tier 4 units. That's not happening on Warhammer 3 anymore. Which is kinda bad, not gonna lie. It is kinda bad that you don't see high level units on the enemies. Ooh, they're still alive. That is great. Not. Oh, I trespassed, didn't I? Yeah. There's still gonna be rebellion over here, but I don't wanna keep anyone. So you are disbanded, thank you. That was a lot of gold, or at least a good chunk of it. Let me repair this. This is going to control. I can increase these ones. I'm gonna have a rebellion happening over here, that's fine. Is that the construct? Oh my god. What is happening on this campaign? It is on Greek? I think it was on Greek, sorry. Okay, construction minus, thank you, and you can get kicked. So this one, next turn is gonna be... How many do we have by now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 75% off? Loving it. Yeah, we still have to go up and see the high elves. It's gonna take a while. I don't remember where Tic-Tac-Toe was. I do remember Krogar being over here, but I have no idea where Tic-Tac-Toe was. I think Imrik is somewhere around here. The Tomb Kings, like, are on their proper place. Khalida is over here for whatever reason, but other than that, I don't remember what Tic-Tac-Toe was. I'm guessing somewhere around here in the jungles. Ah, I forgot we had a spellcaster. But yeah, apart from Lokir, we're fine. Like, I believe somebody... not somebody, I believe Gorog destroyed Clan Pestilence. Not Clan Pestilence, Clan Molder. Not Clan Molder, Clan Scryer. There you go. Holy crap, brain doesn't compute. Yeah, I think Clan Scryer is done. Okay, we have a few things that I need over here now. This is a rebellion that we should have Do recruited but disbanded Lord's faction ancillaries work in 3? Yeah. That is the same as Warhammer 3. It hasn't changed at all. Not all of them. For example, if it is on the local province, it's not gonna work. But if it is a global effect, most likely it's going to work. For example, if it is local +2 control, it doesn't work. Like 100% doesn't work. But if it is something like faction-wide, like maybe research, I believe it does work exactly like that on Warhammer 3. So you go like that, we go forward. Yeah, it is crazy. And that's the abuse on, you know, on Tehenhauin over here, since Warhammer 2. Because you can get some crazy ancillaries. So you go on melee. That was way too loud in my ears. Thank you. You, please don't stop. I want you to take care of that. Maybe I should have waited a little bit back. I don't know, pushing this is not exactly great, although I hope this guy can stay alive. I don't want to lose my lord. He's very high level. Okay, let's chase these ones as well. That is the first healing proc. But yeah, the ancillary bonuses, it works exactly the same on Warhammer 3 for Tehenhauin. But you can easily check most of the ancillaries, right? Like global bonuses usually do stack. That is the second proc. Oh, that was a little bit of friendly fire. And we should be closing in on the third proc, so we might get some Usabtis going on. Is this army losses? No. Damn it. I was happy about that. Because if we proc army losses, everybody's just gonna disintegrate before they get the third proc. Never understood that. I guess I've never favored his banners. Like the shooting one for salamanders. Shooting ones? I haven't touched the banners almost at all. Let me get my lord up for a second. That is a very bad angle. Yeah, okay, we're not gonna catch these guys. There you go. Ah, you mean the banners of Tehenhauin, right? I don't remember the banners that much. I don't know. Like banners, in my opinion, is not. I never went for gear. I don't know. Gear is in general not that great. Like giving a single unit on a single army something is sure. Like the most powerful thing you can do like that is probably the runes for the dwarfs, like the rune of spite. That is something I will go for, because the Rune of Spite can change, you know, battles. But other than the Rune of Spite, there's not that much going on. Like, I don't know, it feels like it's not gonna have that much of an impact. Let me continue for the Geomantic Sustenance. I kinda need that. You mean these guys, right? The Sacrifice of Quets unlocks a random banner. I do remember this one is amazing, like the trades you get from the Red Crescent Kings. On Warhammer 3 is the same. Like this one is very, very nice, and the followers over here are just broken. Like they're literally broken. Oh, why do we pay so much? Because we have something going on, that's why. Now, we do have vision. Let me see if they have a full stack over there. Your banner is the blue one, this one. So you have half of my strength, so that's a full stack. Maybe they have another one because they're rats, but we do have a crazy army over here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm straight up gonna declare war on them. 3% range for salamanders from Culture Banner. Now there are the blessed ones. Otherwise I don't really like salamanders. The blessed salamanders, they have anti-infantry, right? With 30% extra range. How much range do they have? I don't remember. I think they have like 100 range, something like that. So if they go up to 130, something like Sage. I think Sage are on 140, right? And usual archer is on 160. But the big ones, they should have like 130 or something like maybe 140? I don't remember. These guys have 125. Yeah, I do believe the bigger one does have... Man, the wiki over here is trash. Yeah, getting a proper wiki is definitely a good thing. I cannot go to units from here, can I? Yeah, I cannot go to units from here. Yeah, I cannot check anything. I'm sorry about that, but... yeah, the big salamanders are probably on 140, 160 range. Without 30% extra, they do become scary. So I'm gonna send all of you over here. I'm gonna have the rest of us over here. Something like that. Like, salamanders are not that bad. They don't have armor piercing, but they do have a lot of anti-large on their missiles. Like, a couple of these guys can take down dragons within, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 shots. Which is insane. Okay, you do not need to move that much. Yeah, I am going to lose the range battle. And we're not shooting because reasons. Okay, everybody's on melee. I need you to go there and do a small fart, please. Thank you. The big blessed salamander is cool. Yeah, those one... Like, the blessed one... Wait. Are they really cool? Because if I remember correctly, the only thing that the blessed one gets is the passive that does minus 30 fire resistance on an area around them. But it's on effectively melee range. It's like on 35 meters. Like, on 35 meters, do you really need that? Like, you're going melee then. Like, look at the damage they're dealing. And most of them missed. If we have a proper volley... Look at that. Like, these guys, especially versus something that is not that much armor, they can take it down very quickly. Oh, wow. I forgot he existed. Man, I'm getting destroyed over here, though. There you go. One is down. Let's aim for the next one. Man, how do we struggle so much with this unit? I don't know how he's supposed to work. Blessed Razordons becomes blunderbusses with... Yeah, the Razordons are nice. Actually, I didn't read your messages and I went... They only get a passive and the passive is mech. But you were talking about the passive. Yeah, like the Blessed Salamanders, I don't know, like... the range should have been bigger. Or at least they should have something. What I wanted from the Blessed ones is their shot to have a bigger explosion. Like a frag grenade, you know, like to drop a shot and then break and get more shots. Like a small explosion that brings more shots as an AoE. That would have been nice for the Salamanders. Like that would have been amazing. Like magma, you know, spit or something. Instead of just the passive. The passive is kind of whatever. But yeah, the Blessed Razordons are nice. Also, the Blessed Salamanders, the hunting packs, they do get anti-infantry instead. So if you're going up against something that doesn't have a lot of armor again, they can deal a crazy amount of damage, surprisingly. Like, they can be a threat. And with the rework on the Blessed units, now they're kinda more easily accessible. I'm gonna regret that one. Okay, I don't. But since they are more easily accessible, you can always recruit them much faster than normal. Did I trespass on Gorog? Yeah. I trespass on Gorog. Oh well. I don't care about that. I need army upkeep, damn it. We are on freaking negative. Yeah, we're getting shit. Let's get some more hit points. We're gonna have a rebellion over here. Definitely gonna go for that one. Replenishment, we don't replenish right now, so it's not really that great. Coffer Desert, it is okay. Can we recruit one unit? Man, I shouldn't have taken that. That extra 33% recruitment is brutal right now. Plus, I do need a turn of replenishment over here at least. Oh boy. Like, the rework on the Blessed units was probably the best thing they did to the Lizardmen. Even though the technology tree is kinda weird. I'm kinda disappointed on the technology tree in the way that the Salamanders don't really get that many buffs. It would have been so nice to play with more Salamanders. But they got kinda pissed. Kinda. Like, the only thing they get from the technology tree is stock. Like, that's it. They just got stock. What is that? This is BS. There you go. And we're gonna get so many more rebellions. So there is gonna be one rebellion over here. These guys did unite against us, which is, again, more BS. How are we doing on this? Casualty, armor, and we don't have anything else. Oops. So let's grab leadership and then we're gonna take the fort again. We're gonna have a rebellion over here. I didn't see the next rebellion. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have another rebellion. Ah, wait. Okay, that's whatever. Like, this is going to rebel. I guess I can do something like that. I can abandon this one as well. I guess it's time for that one as well. And I don't have gold, damn it. But yeah, playing for like an evening Warhammer 2 again, I'm like, bro, they did so many good things on Warhammer 3. They did so many good things on Warhammer 3. For starters, the diplomacy tab is usable. The UI, it's not more beautiful, but it is more easy to read. Having the encyclopedia on the game and not on the site is 1,000 times better. Getting 20% and 20% 20 weapon strength is my favorite wall. Ooh, I guess. Wall taking piece too, having biggest stats too, but feels good with banners. There are the blessed sorrows. It's not that I don't care. Like, the blessed sorrows are probably the only sorrows I usually get, especially nowadays. Yeah, I got attacked. I didn't attack, but sure. Nakai is back. Yeah, if they bring 2 armies, and they can bring 2 armies. Ah, maybe they can't. Also, I can force an ambush. Oixley is not great. Like, the blessed units, I cannot even see the blessed units right now to help a little bit. We only have the spells as an in-game help. Units? Yeah, we cannot go to something like all the units. But if I remember correctly, what was it? The Blessed Sorrows with shields, these guys do have like an AoE missile resistance, which is amazing. These guys do have perfect vigor, which is again amazing. Mundi, at least on Warhammer 3, can grab Temple Guards, which he have 50% less upkeep, or I think now it's like 35, if I'm not mistaken. They kinda nerfed it. So he can grab Temple Guards very quickly. Like, he can just get like 4 blessed Temple Guards. Like, you're gonna get 4 blessed Temple Guards within like 40 turns, right? And you can have them all on Mundi. So the way the blessed units work right now does allow for pretty much a lot. Even the blessed, where are the Pterodons? Even these guys, the blessed Pterodon riders, they do have blind on melee. They have blind on melee. If I'm not mistaken, blind is like minus 60 melee attack or something crazy like that. Like, the blind is disgusting. Okay, we have to come back. I don't even know what I'm trying to protect right now. This is all over the place. These guys just declare war to me for no reason. Do we still have the extra? Damn it. Yeah, just get 2 to give on this army, nothing else. And we're gonna get this ability as well, thank you. Skip. We're gonna have a rebellion over here, but that's fine. But yeah, I haven't played a lot with banners though. I have played a lot with lizardmen units in general, but not with banners on the Tehenhauin. Usually just go for the followers because they just make everything broken. Like, we're gonna reach a point where we're gonna be able to just recruit. Yeah, that's okay. We're gonna be able to upgrade settlements for free, which no amount of banners, in my opinion, will help that. We don't lose fights where our armies are. We're losing area where our armies are not, effectively. If that makes sense. And that's same on Warhammer 3 as well. Yeah, that's the same on Warhammer 3 as well. So we have a rebellion. Rats did reach the first site. I am gonna go in there. Actually, I'm gonna go to his face even. If he attacks me, that's fine. Nakai can stay over there. I do want the XP on this guy. So we can auto-resolve that, thank you. Take more sacrifices. I'm going to do... Ah, yes, I forgot. We cannot really move. 100% ambush. So you're gonna do an ambush over there. Get these two. Nakai is gonna go in and pretend he does something. Ooh, yeah, he's gonna go for skinks. It's gonna be the usual. And we're gonna roll one more time. There you go, that is a decent one. Do we have anyone with only construction? We do. Like, you can easily check that they're working, because if you go over here to Itza, you can see, apart from the gourd, on the top is ruler tolerance plus 75, right? And if you see the banner I'm going to give right now, which is gonna give me plus 15 with Bretonia, High Elves, Lizardmen, and Empire. So we're gonna go to 90 if I'm not mistaken. 75 plus 5, that's 80 plus 10, yeah. So we're gonna go to 90 next turn because it does take one turn to go through. That's for Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3 goes immediately through. Even if we disband him immediately, next turn we're gonna have like ruler tolerance on... Oh wow, can we? Oh. We're not gonna see that, but we can see that with Mundi at least. I think the Mundi is gonna have the same. Yeah, he does have on the top rulers tolerance plus 75. Next turn it's gonna be to 80. To 90, sorry. Can we trade with you? We don't have trade with you. Can you pay us? Trade, military alliance, military access. 60? Defensive alliance, Mundi? Nah. Man, I have so much region, but I don't have income. That is so weird. I just looked it up. Blessed Soros gets 64 weapon strength, 34 base, and 30 AP. So Banners gets them to 96. Holy. If I'm not mistaken, the Blessed Soros do get perfect vigor as well. Don't they? I believe they do. Okay, we need to disband armies. This is not gonna end well. Oh, we haven't heard the advisor say, "Ogres, my lord." Yeah, we cannot reset him, and he's already on Soros, damn it. There you go. He's gone. And we are barely on positive. I do not need that. I do not need that. We have something very important. Yeah, let's take that. And then we're gonna go straight for this one. I do not want that, but I'm gonna keep the control. We do have Itza. Ambush success, chance income from post-battle loot, that is great. So we keep that. And this is rats most likely, damn it. How many armies? 3. 1, 2, Nakai 3, yes. Damn it, I cannot protect Itza though. That was so random. Can we take peace with Luthor?
What's your words? They will likely be consensus.
That's so much better. Yeah, the flat plus 20 weapon strength is AP. I missed this last year, I'm not gonna lie. New last year. Well, this is kind of a nut house as well. Like, we have so many people. Teklis, Kalida, Tehenhauin, Krogar, Gorok, sorry. Ironbrow, Ikitclaw, Pestilence, the Blessed Dread, Marcus, Nakai. Like, this is a little bit of a... Yeah, but it is nice, it is nice. I do enjoy it. Although, what I don't really enjoy right now is that I don't have one spot to grab everyone, you know, like one corner to call home, to say it's protected and we can move out from there. So you go like this. I'm gonna skip that one. We have a rebellion. Man, not again. Wait, do we have the quest for Tehenhauin for the plaque? We do. Damn it, I'm on force march, aren't I? I cannot do that. Yeah, because the plaque was going to give me... Yeah, we cannot see that, but the plaque was going to give me, I think, +2 global. Okay, one more rebellion turn. Two turns for this one to happen. I guess we protect and then we go again. I've told you we play versus online campaign, playing versus the mask. Yeah, you did say that at some point. Did we ambush that on with... Ah, yeah, we take high casualties because of the reinforcements, aren't we? Yeah. This one is not exactly high casualties. Versus online campaign, playing vs the mask with her dance, the silence. Your whole army. Ooh. Does the mask have silence? I don't remember the dances on the mask. I do remember she had replenishment, which was nice. Because I don't have the DLC for the Kala, so I don't have the replenishment by default. This is also Clan Pestilence. Wait a minute. Did Clan Pestilence confederated Ikitclaw, not the other way around? Oh. Wait. Pop-ups. Game. But yeah, if the mask has silence, there you go, finally. If the mask has silence globally, it is not globally, for the enemy army is bad. And you can see over here the ruler tolerance is on 90, so +15 definitely works. Can we destroy that somehow? No, right? Oh boy. Nakai has to do some job. Also, we do have... yeah, we do have... This is a bug. I believe it's kind on Warhammer 2 as well. And now we cannot recruit because we have to go into encampment. Damn it. I guess I can take the blessed units. But yeah, getting silenced on your lords and everything, it is super annoying, I know. Over here we have the same, right? Missile resistance and speed, and then we have melee defense, yep. So we're gonna get the missile resistance, thank you.
It's up the Sotekl.
Why do we take so much damage, damn it? It reduces your ammo by 100% too. That's broken. That's broken. Holy. By 100. Man, really? I don't remember that. Actually, let me do something like that, because I do want them to fight. So I'm gonna have these two and these two, something like this. Now we're gonna have these three just move up. Yeah, I keep forgetting they have their units over here most likely. Wait, so your friend is playing with a mask, and what do you play with? Lizards? I'm missing an enemy. Where the hell are they? Wait, is there a chance they have their units on the bottom side? But yeah, again, this goes back to the reason I keep saying that if you wanna play campaigns that are head-to-head effectively, you have to agree beforehand what you people are gonna play, because there are some factions that are straight up 1,000 times better than others. And it's not like a little better than others, it's 1,000 times better than others. For example, there are also factions that can grow out of control. I don't think Kairos is the strongest faction in the game, but on a head-to-head campaign, he can be a royal pain in the ass. I'm tic-tac-toe and I'm just screwed this time. I don't know who would you... Against the mask. To be fair, if they have 100% ammo reduction, definitely not something that relies on range at all. And you're gonna be something that's gonna go straight forward. You can play Skull Taker if you really want to. Like, Skull Taker is gonna do the trick, most likely. I do have alt click though, I just did that, but I don't have this click. Control shift? No. Control alt. Ah, no. No, I don't have the ability to use this ability. Like a combination to use that button. Unless I don't know it for Warhammer 2. Ooh, I just lost a unit for no reason. But you can switch what types of armies you're making. For example, if they playing with silence, Wait, they only have silence. They don't remove magic attacks, right? How about you go with Blessed Croxigors? Like, Blessed Croxigors... I don't think Slanesh have a lot of answers to Blessed Croxigors, does it? Just don't take something slow like Soros, because they 100% not gonna be able to react to the speed of Slanesh. But I think Blessed Croxigors can do the trick. But then again, I'm thinking about, you know, AI armies, so... I don't really have an idea how a player and his armies is gonna be on Slanesh, on head-to-head. This is army losses, but I almost lost a unit for no reason. Yippee! But yeah, even dinos are gonna be scary versus Slanesh. Like, dinos don't really care that much about flanking. I think they are immune to flanking. Yes, Slanesh does have the keepers, so you're gonna have that disgusting, you know, minus melee defense, so they can effectively pick them off one at a time. But if the mask is as disgusting as you describe it, which does sound like disgusting, getting silenced and everything, why not grab Tehenhauin next time? And just be disgusting yourself. Free upgrades. Disgusting. Even free up armies if you really want to push that. Assuming you want to stick with the lizard man, I still believe Skulltaker can do the job. 1, 2. We're gonna have you guys over here. You guys over there. You guys right behind that. And you three coming right in. Grab this one, grab that one. There you go. This guy is deleting rat ogres like candy. I don't know why I did that buff. They are far away from a lot of things. So who's still fighting? It's not a bad idea. The only thing I found is that army abilities don't get silenced. So maybe the Tehenhauin or Nakai. Show him the power of the guy. Yeah. Nakai is probably a great idea as well. Nakai is broken on Warhammer 3. Plus, Nakai can probably go up against Slanesh because Nakai has the best, what was it? The best horned ones. You can really play with Cav with Nakai. He does have a lot of bonuses on the technology tree. Plus, he does have his own unique technology, like bonuses, if you devote like to one of the gods. And oh boy, you can get your calf to be so disgusting. But yeah, the Tehenhauin is also very nice because this one on Warhammer 3 is scary. The Jungle Swarm on Warhammer 3 is scary. Plus you have the, obviously, the snake. The Incantation of Sotekl, I think it's called, or whatever. Incarnation, sorry. Like, the worm is gonna delete everything. The problem with the worm is it has a very short range for Slanesh, I believe. It is gonna remove everything. It does have a lot of armor piercing. Slanesh doesn't have that much armor. Unless he's playing with Chosen. Which is, at least in my head, dumb. But I don't know again on 1v1. Did we trespass again? I think we trespass again. Also, I kinda forgot to change these guys, didn't I? Yeah, I forgot to take the upkeep. Pterodon Riders, Cold Ones, Stegadon, Bastiladons, Carnosaurs, Troglodons. We do have one Bastiladon. We can change this one as well. Okay, we do have the replenishment. Let me get this one. Just for the ones Bastiladon. Let's get this for the upkeep. And more upkeep. There you go, replenishment is nice. How am I gonna protect, man? So much region.
One part of me wants to
And now you don't wanna get peace anymore. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 75 plus 580. We're going to 90. I'm guessing we only have one. Let me just drop on minus. Thank you. Let me check this guy. Where is the other guy? This guy. Post-battle. Yeah, you don't have the construction minus, so... We're on 90. One more, and we're gonna have, like... Free buildings. Free buildings for everyone. I think I'm gonna get the leadership. Okay, we moved and stayed there. We do have the right of Primeval Glory, and it's gonna spawn right over here. It's not a bad idea, to be honest. It is not a bad idea, because I'm getting screwed over everywhere. Now, before we continue, let's go for the upkeep reduction over here. That's gonna be great. And we can break this. As long as you have the technology activated. I don't know why I'm saying this. It's on Warhammer 2 now. Warhammer 3 did change the technology. But it was for Warhammer 3 as well. If you have this technology active, you can break the building. Tier 4. This is tier 3. So I cannot take that one. We can start with the star chambers. We do have this guy coming through. Yeah, I'm kinda screwed over. We did get a lot of confederations, but to no avail. I cannot really use the confederations that easily on Warhammer 2. Damn it. Oh boy, skip that one. The Coffer Desert. The Coffer Desert is gonna be destroyed again and I'm gonna lose some gold. Well, the good part is soon enough it's gonna be free to upgrade that. But I have a lot of broken settlements. I don't have a province, holy damn it. And I cannot give it away, which is even more frustrating. Okay, this one we're gonna keep. This one we kinda wanna keep. Minus 14. We're gonna get 8. We're gonna remove 8, so that's minus 16. Okay, so this is defendable. Like, this is gonna stay. Over to here, tier 3. Something like that will do. I don't think Itza is going to rebel. Didn't I remove a hero over here? I think I moved the hero over there. This is Lokir with his annoying black arcs. Extra melee defense. Maybe we don't have that one. Maybe. One, two, three. Like, I don't have a clear way of destroying Lokir himself. And I have a feeling that the Blacker Corsairs are gonna win the ranged battle. Oh, that's the arc. Whip. Yeah, Loki is gonna destroy me on melee. Let's not do that. Damn it, the Manticore is gonna come back. Okay, now they have their big buff. Okay. My dino is not on a very nice spot. And I hate it that it takes ages to re-rotate. At least my lord is doing something over there. Let me try to break these two before we do anything else. There you go. Can you snipe him by any chance? Okay, perfect. We might be able to win this. Oh no, don't stay like that. Now they don't have any more buffs and effectively they have like 2 units going on. Okay, everybody else just moves. Man, if Carnosaurs were half as cool as Stegadons, I'd be whole different ball. Carnosaurs are fine on as a mount for the Scar Veterans. Can we? No, I don't think we can kill them, can we? Can I remove Loki, please? Okay, probably we can't. But I don't know. The whole roster is fine. The only problem with big dinos is that the bigger the dino, the slower it is to rotate and to, you know, use the unit. And I guess it's kind of a nerf to the big units. Like, I'm guessing it's how they wanted them to work. It's not because they just, you know, made them slower. Like, they made them slower on purpose. It's not, it didn't just happen, I believe. Which kind of makes sense, but it's also a shame that you have a unit that can take like 20 seconds to react to something. Also, Luthor is very annoying right now. Didn't I declare war on them at some point? I wanted to join a war, but yeah, I didn't. Complete the Rite of Awakening. I think we can do that immediately. Oh no! We have the bonuses. Now I have 5-10 cooldown. I shouldn't have done that. Light. And we go for this one. Do you have an army in here? Squeeze your bottle. Now they do have armor, but they don't have any protection against missiles. Okay, before you move, let me remove one of these guys to get a spellcaster in. Yeah, we do have the old Urano standard. That's gonna be insane. Oh, I lost a Croxigor, damn it. Next turn we can upgrade this to tier 3. Is it just me or Nakai is broken right now? I cannot recruit normally, damn it. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's great, that's great. Keep giving me these guys. And that's fine. Now, my armies is 1.2, 2.7, 3.2. So you get the other guy. Can we remove anything? Can I give the research to maybe the priest or something? Yes. Because I really need to start bringing the armies down, like the army upkeep down. These guys are kind of a must. Now, do we have that? Is this empty? It is not empty, we do not have that. Yeah, with the HP we're having right now, it's definitely not gonna happen. We cannot take peace. That is going great. He's very close to that. I don't like that, not gonna lie. We can go for units or we can go for growth. This is gonna stall over here without growth. Although I believe we have to go for units. We need another army over here. Okay, we have everything. Leadership and army and the army ability, perfect. I don't know. I'm playing. I have a feeling I'm playing very badly on Warhammer 2 right now. Because it is far more punishing than Warhammer 3. Diplomacy is not there, which is bad. Would you look at that? Something without a billion openings. How do we approach this though? Holy, this is bad. They do have some archers. $55. Yeah, I do wanna come in the last second. Perfect. I do see my level on 3 men. How are you dealing oh, no, not you. 3k damage with Fenuranos Thunder. That is not brilliant, but sure. Oh wait, can you aim at these guys? Ooh, that is not great. Get out of there, get out of there. Who is dying? The Tehenhauin is getting his ass kicked. Is he gonna die? Wait, the treatment is right over there, so maybe we have vision. Okay, we're doing that. They have dryads up the walls. Man, the malevolent treatment, sorry, is the only thing that stops me from getting into the gate. They still have some more units though. I don't even know his HP. Hollis, is that the treatment? Yeah, okay. He does have a lot of armor. I think I'm just gonna keep my magic for Flock of Doom. There is one entity in this. One entity. Maybe I should have kept that. They still have like 5-6 units. Yeah, that one was bad. Okay, let's bring everybody in. We should win this one. They still have some archers, so I need to be careful about Bastiladon. Please proc army losses soon. Oh wow, why did you go up? Probably misclicks, thank you. Man, are you gonna die over here? Like, what are we trying to do? This is not army losses though. Ooh, if we push that, I believe they're just gonna run. So let me just use my spells. Ah, you are full HP. Yeah, let's use the ammunition first and then we're gonna charge that. I don't wanna click that, damn it. Oh boy, are we seriously going to lose this? Okay, maybe not, maybe not. Holy. I have so many units on 0 HP effectively. There you go. Oh boy, that was too tough. Too tough. Also, just realized, I was like, oh, that was a big battle. I'm probably gonna get like 2 level. I just realized that Warhammer 2 was every battle is almost a level, right? Like you get a set amount of XP based on how well you do after battle, like if it is Prahic victory or like close victory and stuff like that. So the XP is flat, which is also bad, like very bad. Now, I'm not gonna get red crescents again. Most likely I'm gonna disband them. Yeah, just gonna grab these guys and I'm just gonna call that a day.
Not possible.
So he moved. He cannot recruit, so he moves. And I'm gonna need to start recruiting over here another army. Korok is gonna come on 3. Do I have another nice red crescent? No. That is not gonna be great. Skip that. I believe we have to build control since we're missing like one big... Holy. Local populance. Yeah, that's a local populance. That's fine. So let me repair that and build some gold as well. Let's go with Uranus Thunder. Let's skip that one. Yeah, I'm not gonna build anything over here. But I do wanna build another army. And I'm gonna start that over here on Itza. He doesn't have a passive. Why? Ah, maybe this is... Oh, I know exactly what this is. This is recruited from one of the Confederation. Somebody has a Rite of Primeval Glory going. We have a 4th generation slan that somebody recruited. So, yes, please. Yep, yes, please. Again, I'm gonna go back on negative, but we have to play like that. Although, it's been very interesting playing a proper Warhammer 2 campaign. Just to see the difference and how far we've gone. I can retreat that. Yeah, I just can't replenish over there, so I don't really care. Action destroyed, settlement raised. We're gonna have a rebellion. We're gonna have another rebellion. We're gonna have another rebellion. But we can destroy this faction. Okay, one enemy is down. You're gonna do an ambush. Oh, you don't even have encampment. Man, why is Nakai bugged so badly? Yeah, we cannot even change him. Yeah, I have to... Yeah, I have to do this. Wait a minute. He's confident and we have another arrogant one. So let's get the confident one. Because I don't want to lose the blessed Croxigor. I already lost one. And you're gonna force march yourself over here. I am effectively gonna kill him on purpose. Just so we can recruit him differently. Probably if I just replace this lord and bring Nakai in his place, he's gonna have a normal army with normal, you know, stances and everything. This is bugged. Effectively, this is trying to do the Horde faction, but without the Horde faction. So that's nice. Let me skip that one. The Slan over here will keep recruiting, and you're gonna increase this one as well. Thank you. Give me free construction, please. Close enough. Construction. So you... How did I do that? There you go. We most likely are looking at another confederation over there. Man, I can confederate so much land, but since we cannot give it away or at least protect it, it's so pointless. Like, we just get land for no reason. Okay, finally we can get this on tier 3. This is kinda protected. If we can stop it from rebelling every other turn, I think it's nice. It's gonna be a nice area. I do not care about that one. This is a Stegadon, so I'm gonna take that one. Thank you. Geomantic sustenance? Yeah. We need to make this army as cheap as possible. Perfect. Yeah, this can probably stabilize. I'm gonna keep it just because, but the rats are not looking great. Yeah, Ikit Cloak was confederated by Pestilence. I thought it was the other way around. Keep forgetting this guy. Hello, Teklis. I see you're very active on this campaign. You haven't even finished your settlement. But soon. Soon enough. The second we stabilize Lastria, the campaign is gonna go crazy. Wait, settlement besieged? Wait. Ah, yeah. This settlement got besieged. That's fine. And we spawned Itza on Oixl? So random. We have 4 King Chiefs, but the capacity is on 1. Okay, Tehenhauin can attack and he will. Okay, you stay there. Because I do want to take care of this first. Oh wow, poor hero. Yeah, Nakai right now is being something I don't really want to have. Wait a minute, I believe you do not support... Ah, you do support. And this is a loss. Okay, we'll see that in a bit. Wait. I cannot keep that army. Even Nakai is just a nonsense right now. If I want to make an army over here, I just can't. How do we do that? 2 casualties, 4 armor. 4 and 5. So let's reset them once more. Oh yes, I can send Nakai solo in just so I can get rid of him. Big brain moves. The biggest of brainest of moves. I don't even know what are the reinforcements over there. We cannot move that either. Oh wow, they have max range. Yeah, that happened. Okay, you leave. Nakai break that one. And everybody else comes forward. We're gonna blob up over here. They're gonna use the arc and we're gonna lose like half of the army, aren't we? Let's drop everyone. You know, you're struggling with Nakai. Just made me remember. If you complete his sword victory, he gets to spawn an army in Lastria. Wish I could remember for it. That was on Warhammer 3 as well. I'm not struggling with Nakai like his faction. I'm struggling with him trying to be a Horde faction on a non-Horde faction. Like, he doesn't know what he wants to become. I want him removed. I'm not struggling with him. But yeah, I do believe he gets an army back on Lastria. I think it was kinda trashy though. Let me drop this one. I forgot he got Berserker over there. Yeah, he is back to hell. Ooh, I don't like that. I'm just gonna move him as forward as I can. I want him to get out of here. Oh, they do have a catapult. Oh, no good place for most of our things. There you go, that's great. Come on, somebody finish him off. Okay, what do we have over here? Oh boy. I took more damage than I wanted, but still, I don't think we're gonna lose that one. Ooh, what the hell is this damage? Man, don't die. Seriously, not right now. If I start losing my heroes as well, that's gonna be horrible. There you go. Holy, that was close. What the hell? Did they get unbreakable? I think they were wavering at some point. Okay, he does have unbreakable most likely, no? Ah, yeah. He's the admiral. There we go. Holy. Very close into losing some units. Very close into losing some units. We did kill Nakai. That's a plus. Somehow. But yeah, that was super annoying. At the very least, I can drop, like, I do have Gorok. That's the only positive from getting a lot of confederations. We do have Gorok, and we can give him, like, gear, and that gear is not gonna be, you know, destroyed or lost. So let me occupy that. They still live. I hate that. Nakai got wounded. Ogres, my lord!
But do not underestimate them. They are hardy warriors and will cannibalize any foe that dares to cross them.
Ogres, my lord. I cannot attack that. That is bad. Okay, Nakai is gone. That is great. That is actually great. So we do have two nice armies going on over here. We are making a third one. I can probably get something like that. Yeah, we'll get something like that. And we do have a hero. Did we move everyone? What about this guy? We should be seeing high elves. And they will be delighted to see us. This is not high elves. Damn it. Yeah, perfect. We need to replenish everything. We went for replenishment. Did we take replenishment? Yeah, we did take replenishment. So it's one. It's two. And next time we're gonna get the fart as well. Ooh, oh, yes. Maxed out skins, finally. He's very close on becoming immortal. I really don't want to lose him right now. You switch into control. We're gonna have a rebellion. That is not a bad thing. I do hate that, so I'm gonna skip that. This is Tehenhauin again. With geomantic sustenance. Perfect. Man, I wish we could drop the Monoto. So we do have a rebellion. I do not want to invest in there, and I kinda want to, but this is not great. Wait, we can get a Croxigor, can't we? It's something like that, and maybe try to force them into fight. Because if they stay, we might can recruit enough to push them off. Might. Hello, Techlist. Military alliance is not gonna happen. Thank you. Let's get moving a little bit because it is 11 and a half. I've played for like 1.5 hours and I've done nothing. No, I don't want anything with you because you do have a settlement that I do need eventually. Yeah, we're gonna go against Thoric soon. We have a rebellion, some people are raiding, yes, casualty replenishment, ready for duty. So a lot of people are ready for duty. We are removing this one, yes. Because if we left this, they will 100% bite us in the ass. Okay, this is great. Go for more growth. You run back. Tehenhauin gets these guys. Thank you. And then we're gonna move for the capes. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the capes and then we're gonna go up. I am gonna bring like both armies over here. We need to have a base. I lost my siege attacker. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I lost my siege attacker. What the hell? Why did I do that? Oh wait, we do have siege attacker with the hero. Calculated. Calculated. Yep. That was a calculated loss. Don't worry about that. Let's keep recruiting over here. We might be able to stop these guys. Ooh, let's get 2 more of these and we're gonna continue like so. Yeah, big break. Leadership. Yeah, we need the fart. So let's grab the fart. We're gonna make an army up there. That's with its defenses. Yeah, we definitely can, you know, keep this settlement at least. It's a shame that we're gonna lose Quetzal. I don't think we're gonna take it. But yeah, if we remove Lokir, which probably we can slowly go up for everyone else. Oh, those are the... Aren't those the secret pools? Yep, the secret pools. So get non-aggression, military access. You pay us. Man, Warhammer 2 races don't really want to pay you, do they? Seriously? We might have a confederation. We might have a confederation, but do I wanna confederate that, damn it, again?
Watch your words. They will likely. The chopper is involved.
Since when am I at war with the Blue Vipers? Okay. First things first. Let's say we confederate these guys. We're gonna take this region and we're gonna have to deal with Luthor. He doesn't have anything down there. This is pointless. Yeah, we cannot give this away, so confederating them is really pointless, isn't it? I don't know, it feels like it's gonna be pointless if we confederate people. We have immortality on here. I forgot that we have to click that. You go for... we don't get Siege Attacker on the Riperdactyl, but if we get an Ancient Stegadon, we do have Siege Attacker. Let's grab the Comet. Let's keep the rest of the gold, shall we? Yeah, wait, we haven't moved everyone. Now we have to see some high elves. There you go.
The lizard men of Lustria, as you say. Very well. Understood. As you say.
Okay, maybe I took too many things. Do I try and see everyone? I kind of want to go down and try to find the rest of the lizard men. Maybe we can get Krogar or something. Yeah, these guys, whatever. Gorok is also ready. But I don't really have a position for Gorok right now. Yeah, we don't have that many armies. Man, Ikitro has nothing and he's keep terrorizing my settlements. Imminent rebellion. Oh, where was the second one? Okay. Technically that is already happening, but sure. He doesn't have a siege attacker. And we cannot recruit any siege attacker. So you take this and you maxed out your army. That's perfect.
It's at the Sotekl.
Can we move on 50? Oh wait, this is still my area. Ah yeah, but we cannot go into ambush. Just leave him there, I think that's fine. How is your control? Great. I am going to upgrade that since we still have gold. I'm not gonna touch that. And I might touch that actually. Skip that. 10, 12, 12 and 13. So we keep everything. We let the rebellions happen. Extra movement for you. I'm gonna go outside and try to do an ambush. Oh boy. Pestilences keep taking settlements. And we did an ambush. Crazy. Now, if I remember correctly, Kroger is over there. So, good luck getting down there. I did forget this one. More casualty replenishment. Tehenhauin should be able to take that. I'm gonna leave it just like that because we do need the control on the early game. Unless I play the mission with Tehenhauin, which we can. But I killed the hero. I can't believe that. How did the hero die on the auto-resolve? Oh my brain. Why? Let me see if you have that. This is still rats. Okay, I don't want to lose the Croxigor. So I'm just gonna disband these guys. And you move over here as quickly as possible. I don't know what's happening with the seeds. Or what they're trying to do with their seeds. Oh, okay. For a second there, I was like, what the hell happened with the minor faction? But yeah, it was Mundi. So Mundi confederated the small lizardman faction. Damn it, that was trash. You keep getting comets. You just repair. Probably even that shouldn't have been a click. And I'm gonna go growth for now. I'm gonna break the growth, but I do want this to get up to tier 4. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. This is the Tehenhauin, upkeep and movement. I do wanna drop you on auto, but I can't. Finally, vampires are getting a move on. Wait, they raised that. Complete the following rites. Sacrifices to... is that the control this one? Yeah. Wrath of the Jungle. We need this. Yes. We need the tier... Yes, we need the Blood Shrine of Sotekl. So we do need a tier 4 settlement. We don't have that, do we? Nope. And this is going to rebel, isn't it? If we stop that... Yes, it's still going to rebel. Unless we can get some... no, it's gonna be on the next turn, so we cannot. Oh well. Tempting, but I'm very close on having 3 buildings, so we're gonna go for this one. That is not what I wanted. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. So now we can just recruit... Man, Determine is so bad on Warhammer 2. On Warhammer 3 is one of the best ones. So we have Con Minus, thank you. And it's you. And starting from next turn, we most likely gonna have 3 buildings. Like everything is gonna be on 0. We already have things on 0. Kinda. Over here we have this on 0 because we do have marble. Yeah, and we have minus 25 construction cost. So this region is on 0. Okay, that's great. 1 rebellion over here. 1 level up over here. Again, geomantic sustenance is probably needed. And let's go buffing Croxigor. Let's start buffing Croxigors. Now, did I move everybody? No. You know what? I'm gonna recruit like a lord and go check what the hell are those two. Because it's very weird that these two are not anything. Most likely they're rats. But there you go. This is what I should have done from the very beginning. I shouldn't have gone for Pestilence. I should have just stayed down and destroyed the High Elves, most likely. Like, when I do remember Loki did declare war on me. I should have focused on that one. Did you seriously just attack that with my army being right over there? These stores want military alliance. Ooh, Krogar might be dead. There you go. Finally, we got some public order. Yeah, Krogar might. Ooh, Zlatlan. Tic-tac-toe is still alive. Okay, that's crazy. I can go down and occupy this. He's on half HP, but that will mean I will leave I would leave Itza unprotected, which is not nice. How on earth do you do that? Crazy. If I'm not mistaken, all of them have, yeah. All of them have Vanguard deployment, so we do have this line being on melee, and we do have this line. Are they gonna come into melee? What are they doing over here? I see. At least in the middle that they got some shots going, we did lose a lot of units. Wow, I thought this split thingy was happening only on Warhammer 3. I do believe this should be enough. Man, playing Warhammer 2 after so much Warhammer 3, I think I was too harsh on Warhammer 3 on the beginning. Not gonna lie. I don't know if they fixed it slowly. I'm guessing they fixed it slowly because my initial thoughts of Warhammer 3 was this is it. Like, when I opened Warhammer 3 on effectively day one, I was like, this is shit. Not bad. This is shit, like big time. Okay, you come down. We're gonna attack Luthor next. I really wanted to go up, damn it.
This is absurd.
Thank you. If I force march myself up, I'm guessing this is safe, right? Let me remove this guy. Let me drop this one in. I missed this map and that's it. The UI looks a little better too, I guess. The UI, the colors looks better, but the information is kinda worse. Like especially over here when you hover over. Yes, you have the text you can read, but it's so much nicer to just quickly look at a glance something. But then again, you do fall sometimes into the pit, or you know, the trap, that some of the bonuses don't go for all of the units. Like some of them goes for the salamander and the Razor hunting packs, and some goes for skinks, and you just have all of the icons down below and you assume everything goes for everyone. So you should really read that even on Warhammer 3, but it is kinda a negative. Also, this first, it's not exactly that great. It's nice that we have the followers and the weapons everywhere, but it's not exactly nice on changing characters, because let's say I want to go to Tehenhauin, I have to click over, try to find Tehenhauin, and then come back into the details, right? You do have the quick change over here with the heroes and everything, which is with a nice touch, a very nice touch. I shouldn't have forced much. I just remember we probably should have done the missions. I keep forgetting. Casualty replenishment. We'll probably have enough of that. And upkeep reduction, perfect. How are you doing on upkeep reduction? You're doing good. We do have a slan. Do I dare to change this slan for Nakai? I have Gorok. Which, by the way, Gorok's passive is such a general one on Warhammer 2. I think they kinda changed it to give like barrier or something for Soros and stuff on Warhammer 3. But getting bonuses when you're defending, it's not great, but it is something. I do wanna take this guy out, but I have a feeling it's gonna screw over the army. He didn't. Okay. So he's a normal lord. I clicked that. I couldn't resist. Extra movement, casualty replenishment, upkeep reduction, post-battle income. I think we have more upkeep replenishment. There you go. Biggest thing I hated was how bad melee was on Legendary. Made me loathe Warhammer 2. On Warhammer 2 melee, it's not that it is bad. It's that it's kinda worse than Warhammer 3. It is worse than Warhammer 3, but it's not bad. Like, you still have cav armies. Bretonia is still amazing. Like, even Stegadons technically are melee. This is almost free. Yeah, I think we can just upgrade everything now. Like, I can just keep upgrading whatever. Everything is either free or very close to it. I am not gonna go for the extra replenishment. You do have enough. What I'm gonna do is... Oh, I'm gonna give you an engine of the gods. And now we are talking. We're on 1034. But my vision for this campaign is to manage to take the domination victory either before this happens or roughly at the same time as this happens. Even if we don't manage, we're going for the domination campaign victory. That is 100% for sure. Now, I'm gonna sweep out pretty much everything up, and then we're gonna sweep down to remove the left side and these guys as well. By the way, I just meant the panels and stuff. I think Warhammer 1 was most stylish, but Warhammer 2 was the best balance. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, we do take a lot of damage. Why are you making armies like that? What I miss mostly on Warhammer 2, apart from the fact that it is a little bit more brutal on Legendary, it's that look at the enemy armies. Ignore the units they're recruiting. Sometimes, even on Warhammer 3, they recruit dumb units. But everything has ranks. Everything. We have like a tier 8 rank unit like over there. Like we were fighting a rebellion before with rank 4 units, like immediately recruited on rank 4. This is missing from Warhammer 3. On Warhammer 3, you're effectively only fighting like rank 0 units. You become 1, you go on melee and you attack that. Ooh, that is a Kraken spool. Nakai goes straight for Luthor. You try to do that as well. But yeah, I miss that the AI had strong units. Like on Warhammer 3, you can go on 10, 70, 80 and you can see people recruiting Dread Spears on level 0. That is not a nice experience on someone that wants to play on Legendary, right? Like, I don't understand why they kinda nerfed Legendary for whatever reason. Because not everyone has to play on Legendary. Like, you can tune it down, and now especially on Warhammer 3, you can make costume Legendary. Like, you can play Legendary with normal AI stats. So they really didn't need a reason to turn down Legendary, which is kinda why. It's not bad, it's just why. And I think this is it for Luthor, isn't it? Yeah, with Nakai on his face, I highly doubt he can survive that. But yeah, if I wanted something most out of Warhammer 2 to go into Warhammer 3 is to be the units to come back. Again, the Lizardmen kinda got reworked, although I do enjoy the latest iteration of the Lizardmen, so that's fine. Thank you. Construction time. Nope. This is 2 quests. The ritual got complete. That's the first one. We're gonna have 1, 2 rebellions. No, I'm not gonna force march that. Yeah, we're gonna attack that on 1 turn anyways. And I'm gonna rush myself over here.
I am blind to this.
Like, look at this army. Yes, I know they're Skaven slaves, but those have ranks. Oh, damn it. I kinda have let each unprotected, didn't I? Can you normally go there? Damn it. Yeah, it is a little bit unprotected. Legendary never feels consistent. Playing Oxyotl on Legendary feels like normal. Yeah, it's just not the same thing. To be fair, Mundi, I do enjoy Mundi. Like, the last rework on the Lizardman again made Mundi doable. He's not broken or anything, but he is doable. Yeah, if you compare him to Oxyotl, yeah, I can see the difference. But probably the biggest difference is playing Pestilence versus playing Clan Scryer or something. That would be oomph of a difference. Ah, wait, you have that. Thank you. So you go. But yeah, like, Legendary is definitely not consistent. But that's because, you know, faction effects exist, right? Like, different faction effects. The faction effects are not equally given, per se. Like, some factions do have some insane bonuses. So this is Deep Glass. For example, Deathmaster just removes a faction on the game. Like, you just click it and boom. Yes, it has 110 cooldown, but you remove the faction from the game with one click. So, yeah. Hard to balance that one out. Thank you. Finally, we have some footing. We have some ground. If we remove these guys next turn, we're gonna go up, destroy the lizards. We're gonna go over here, try to destroy the lizards. Maybe, since we have 35k, I'm gonna recruit Gorok over here. We recruit that on 1? Isn't that 2 on Warhammer 3? I don't have minus recruit time. I don't think he does have anything like that. Nope. Those are battle effects. Campaign effects, definitely not. That is interesting. Although I am gonna get some of them, that's for sure. How many King's Tier 3 buildings do you have? Right now only 1, I believe. And we're making a second one, something like that. We're gonna have a lot because we do want the King Chiefs to start appearing. Like, I want the King Chief pretty much everywhere. For 300 gold, fine. I paid for this! Wait. We can remove him. Perfect. We can remove him. One, two, three. And over here we're gonna have like this number. One, two, three. 4 is gonna attack. And these guys are gonna do something like that in order to throw missiles. Now, they are gonna shoot with fire on me, and I'm gonna cry about it in a bit. Because these guys are probably dead. Ow. But now I'm shooting back, and we're dealing some damage. Why did you go so far to the right? We can strategically ignore that. Oh, scroll is there. And this is what rat armies do when you have skinks. Disgusting. I don't know, man. I remember struggling versus rat for so long on Warhammer 2. Trying to learn Warhammer 2 on Legendary, it was brutal. It was brutal, and I'm glad I did that. Ooh, Clan Pestilence. I think the army is gone, right? Because we did intercept, so the army should be gone. Plus, we're gonna replenish. And we are close by for... Yeah, the army is gone, perfect. We're close by for the rebellion. You want most likely peace. But I don't see why we should give that. You can take that. Itza is the one I'm trying to protect. Ah yeah, I forgot about tic-tac-toe. Also, on Warhammer 2, you can do something like this and be like, do you like it now? Probably they don't, whatever. But still, you can do that. You can buy confederations if you have enough. Raiding, we have one rebellion. That's gonna be over here. That's fine though, because we're gonna occupy that. Or at least try. Yep, I went out on purpose. Let's see that. I think we have that. I think we have that. Ooh, that is a full stack almost though. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Ah, this is not C. Yeah, this is technically this is the C, but it's not passable. We cannot take the bonus, damn it. So everybody moves up. You're gonna do something like that. 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 You're gonna try to do that. I forgot on Warhammer 2 everybody comes in immediately. Damn it. I thought we had like 2 minutes. That is a nice change on Warhammer 3. I give that to Warhammer 3. I'm sorry. Where did the laser go? Did we just throw a laser into nowhere? Man, holy moly damage. I do wanna save that hero though. Yeah, damn it, I could have done... That is pointless. Let's drop a meteor to these guys. On Warhammer 2, if I'm not mistaken, they don't really even try to dodge that. Do they? Yeah, they don't even try to dodge that. And there is a deviation? No. Okay, that is gone. We can do something like that. Keep shooting. Ooh, no, the priest doesn't have a mount. And I just realized I used pretty much all of my big guns for nothing. I am losing this. I am losing this big time. Yep, I lost this huge time. Oh, come on. I was too happy about the laser. Damn it. Yeah, I was too happy about the laser. It did some damage. I got my ass kicked. Oh boy. Give me 1 second. Okay, only one small skink died. But I do have an army. I am gonna force march myself back into my region, but most likely we're gonna be attacked by stuff. That is bad. That is bad. That is bad. That is bad. That is very bad. Marcus, get the hell out of here. What are you doing? This was empty. This was empty. He's not immortal yet, but he's safe. He's safe. Tehenhauin is the one who's not safe. And my priest is also not safe. Yeah, this one is gonna rebel. That is unfortunate, but nothing I can do about that. Nakai will go up to the awakening. Like, you have a mission. Or I can bring him down for rats. Yeah, I can just ignore the awakening for now. Wait a minute.
I'm happy to fulfill your death wish.
You're fighting
Is
some
that not
weird
why you have
stuff.
come?
Yeah, I can take that piece and focus on destroying the rats. I think that's gonna serve me better. Yeah, that's gonna serve me better. I can just sail down to the altar of the horned rat next turn. That's probably for the best. Also, I have to check something. Like, Pestilence have 2 settlements and no army, and these guys have 1 settlement. 1, 2, 3. So this is all the rats on Lastria, and I'm struggling to destroy them. Yay. Damn it. Yeah. I doubt we have that. I doubt we have that.
Sarsuno Ankami.
We lost the spellcaster, damn it. Okay, we need to remove this thing. Three out of 3 on heroes. That is not looking great, damn it. Oh, okay. We can recruit Tehenhauin over there. Or at least someone who's gonna give Tehenhauin an army. At least this time around it's gonna have more units in it. Like better units in it. Okay, you... I know I'm gonna get ambushed, but if they don't have a full stack inside, we should be able to destroy that. And Marcus is getting super annoying. Just get the hell out of there. This is most likely rats again, by the way. Yeah, they're fighting some rats. They're fighting some rats, so it's probably over here. This one we're gonna keep, right? This is on 4. I cannot really stop that, can I? But with the rebellions and everything, like with the corruption and everything, yeah, it's gonna take a while now. Ah, wait, we can take this one. Wait a minute, because we are recruiting, aren't we? There you go. I have a feeling Krogar is dead, so this trip over here is pointless. Thank you. Thank you, and I just regretted denied him. Oh wait, Oxiotl! Wait! Oxiotl is on this map! Wait! Settlement, raiding, yes, rebellion and everything. So you come over. Yeah, I have a feeling they're dead. Where the hell is Oxiotl on this map? Isn't he up there? How did we see him? We didn't. Yeah, I should have moved all the way up. I think Oxiotl is up here in the frozen city. Oh, that was dumb. If we take peace, we can take confederation immediately. I'm gonna do that. Okay, you... Did we just go to free slan? Although it's a 4th generation. Yeah, this is going to rebel. Actually, a lot of things are going to rebel. He's gonna be able to occupy that, isn't he? I have a feeling he's gonna be able to occupy that. Did you seriously didn't move at all? That's fine, and we do make 2 armies more. What is that? That is Nakai. Where the hell is Nakai? Wait. What is this? Ah. Yes, I know what this is. How are you doing this? Ooh, this is going to rebel, damn it. Okay, time to remove this guy. Ooh, I forgot about this. It's not the same as this one. So it's only for 2 turns, hopefully. That is big hopes. And he did occupy that. Perfect. Well, we're gonna declare war on him at some point. This is 20 post-battle loot. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I can do that, but should I? They do have a hell pit. I think we have that. Come on. Yeah, I think we have that. The only positive about auto-resolving this was that most likely their forces are gonna be gone, so I can occupy the settlement right after without losing much. So we got 1, 2, 1, 2. These guys and these guys on the flank. Pretty much everybody goes forward. Okay, let's get a move on. Okay. We are doing fine. The only negative right now is that the Hellpit Abomination is really doing a lot of damage. Damn it. Yeah, maybe I need to remove the Hellpit Abomination. Also, you change that. Maybe this was a nice target as well. Holy menace below. How many do they have? There you go. I think that's pretty much it, isn't it? Oh boy, that was not great. Although we didn't lose any units with the auto-resolve was except basically butchering. Oh man, and I wanted to have the entirety of Lastria today. I guess I did start the stream a little bit late. And I'm getting tired already. Holy. Although, I did spoke with my boss, so from now on, I will most likely start getting Fridays off. So unless anything unexpected happens, we can stream for longer on Fridays, yeah. I do wanna play this again. I know I'm wasting time, but I do wanna play this because I wanna have my units on the best possible, you know, condition, because I do have another half stack. And we most likely can take almost no casualties on that one. If I bring the Chameleon Stalkers in, we most likely fine. So again, 1, 2, and we're gonna get everyone in here. People go in front, you try to break the gate, you go there. I just need to be careful about their spellcaster. Ah, I forgot to bring someone over, didn't I? Yeah, we shouldn't really take much damage over here from that. Thank you. Man, I want them to spawn... Wait a minute, I'm gonna bring the hero in. I want them to spawn one over here to the hero to see if the gate is gonna open. Nah, the gate is gonna break anyways. Yeah, okay, it's not gonna break before that. Let's get 4 of them and try to get in with Nakai. Yeah, somebody needs to bring down that hero. Why the hell we're not shooting up there? Yeah, thinking about that, maybe I did worse than medium casualties. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know. Okay, no, 113. Okay, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. We're only missing some Croxigors on this army and a Spellcaster, but soon enough. Soon enough, I'm gonna start getting tier 3 settlements, and the second we do that, we're gonna start having start chambers. And oh boy, I'm expecting my memories to start proccing. Okay, they had only one settlement.
The council is disappointed.
Yeah, Pestilence have two, so these two are Pestilence. So I'm expecting heavy damage. I'm gonna keep that. I do not care about that one. And we're gonna go Hammond Growth. This one, again, Hammond Growth. And since we do have tier 3, let's start getting these ones up. Hammond Growth. And since we have tier 3, let's start getting that. Gold is a little bit of a problem, but it is a fixable one. Actually, I can't see that. Why am I dumb? What are your enemies? Ah, okay. The last defenders are still alive. Oxiotl is not. Oxiotl died. No! How did that happen? We lost Oxiotl. Gonna have a rebellion over here. That doesn't really matter. Oh, wait. No. We shouldn't have taken that. Okay, we could have taken that. So you do have upkeep reduction. You do have upkeep reduction. Gorok doesn't. So Gorok gets that. Let's remove the banner. Let's get that one. Perfect. Oh boy. We're getting close though. We're getting close. Now, this is fine. Two more of them. And the rest is kings. Although the kings can be recruited on the go. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to confederate because we're low. I probably declare war on someone that I shouldn't have. We're gonna lose tic-tac-toe for that. We're gonna lose a Hexuatl, you know, stack for that. I mean, they besiege that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything, just stay there. Ah, wait. I guess I can go on an ambush. Where the hell is it? 4 turns. Okay, so we do take this one. Yeah, and we have everything else. That's great. Now this one, it is tricky. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Yeah, we cannot confederate now. We still have the penalty. But ooh, Rapans is dead.
The power and the glory of Calador bids you welcome.
Why we don't have trade with you?
I bid you welcome, traveler.
High elves without
You welcome.
wanting
Children of the
trade.
old
That's
ones.
weird.
I'm hold the court of Assur, traveler.
Maybe I don't have a lot of trade resources left. That's why they don't really want it. Yeah, it's not great. So you are a hero. And I just realized the Blessed Dread over here is remaking their armies. Yes, we're gonna have a nice army to go up against them, but we do need to bring down at least 2 of ours. Next turn, maybe we're good enough to take this one. I do wanna finish this off before the Blessed Dread declare war on me again. And we're bleeding 4k a turn, that's not great. Man, you have a settlement right in front of you. Oh boy. Hexuatl has the same strength as me, how? And I don't like Lokir. Let's grab that one as well, thank you. One of the rats is down. Wait. Let's make it over there. Yeah, if we're lucky, we can get the rebellion on an ambush. Your unique line is proxy gores and replenishment. I guess we can take the replenishment, can't we? Although, you're very close on getting this one. Perfect. I think we can stop clicking this one. We already have 3 buildings for the most part. So I guess I can stop getting that one. Yeah, we have pretty much everything we need for now. I can get some more recruitment reduction, but that's just like nitpicking. Take that one as well. No, just chill there. Yeah, just chill there like that. Hero not move. Wait, this one goes to this one and grab 2 more. Yeah, we lost the spellcaster. This is gonna go for Tehenhauin, isn't it? Ah, Tehenhauin is available. So I can just remove you and get Tehenhauin, thank you. Man, the recruitment rank is on another level. Oh, we're gonna get a rebellion on Itza. Yep, you can take that one. Although Tehenhauin is close and he can do a comeback down there, I'm pretty sure of that. Settlement looted, settlement lost, faction destroyed, and raiding, with another rebellion coming in. And I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. I know they're still alive, but they are either dying or on their last settlement, which is effectively dying, but anyways. Let's do this one. Sure, we do have a little bit of gold left. Thank you. I'm gonna go with light mage again. Upgrading everything for 0 is definitely a nice thing. So we do have this one. Let's go for the ziggurats just to proc the tier 3s as quickly as possible. He cannot attack me, so I can force match that. Gorok, destroy your own faction, please. Thank you. I guess you gave me an excuse to recruit again. Now, oh come on, how do we keep losing stuff? I know they have like an army up there for sure. And most likely another one down here, so we're gonna do something like that. You're gonna recruit that. And we're gonna go down here and go on ambush. I know I didn't have to come that close, but sure. If we take that one, this is gonna be the last. And then we're gonna go for Loki effectively immediately. I'm gonna start keeping that to get some unique ones. We get a rebellion on Oixl. And we cannot stop that. This is Gorok. I was like, who the hell is this? Like, who are you? Soros. Why do you have Soros? Yeah, I forgot I was playing Warhammer 2 with one button respect. It is definitely needed. Because let's say we confederate Mundi. He's gonna be trash, isn't he? Even Tic-Tac-Toe, if we manage to confederate Tic-Tac-Toe right now, he's still gonna be trash. So let's check diplomacy next turn. Who didn't move? Everybody moved. Everybody upgraded. Wait a minute. I had an army down here, didn't I? Raiding, and people are ready. Let's go first with buildings since they are kind of free. Yeah, you came over here, you attacked that. And then you left. My brain says, how? Wait a minute. Yeah, let's try to attack him. It's 1v1, right? I lost 2 units. Okay. Yeah, even medium reliability doesn't really help for the confederations. Oh wow. Where the hell are the last defenders? Maybe? Isn't Malus over here usually? Huh. No idea what happened with the last defenders. Although, not gonna lie, I do enjoy the entrance. They go very fast compared to Warhammer 3. And we have seen quite a bit of them up. Thank you. Okay. This one is going to rebel again. Wait a minute. How do we go about this? Because I'm going like up and down over here. I'm just moving places. I'm pretty sure they do have another army over here, so we have to do something about that. Let me... Oh, wait a minute. Do we have HP? Okay. I believe we might be able to get the mission. Where do you want me to move a character? Oh, that was for Lord Crow. Wait. The plaque of Sotekl. We need... Yeah, we need tier 4, damn it. Didn't they make... I think they made this one a tier 3 on Warhammer 3. That is a great move, to be honest. Four. I'm stuck on 4s. Defender of the Great Plan. Public Order Armor bonus versus Infantry. Yeah, that's not a great one. Let me stop that. Wait, no, almost screwed that up. Ooh, hello. We're gonna have a big problem soon. Iron Brow loves me, but I do wanna declare war on him. I do wanna take this area. Undercity got discovered. Settlement got besieged. Which one? Ah. That one. This should be the end of Pestilence. And we should be preparing for these guys, although stopping that one might also be a nice idea. Let's destroy Lokir as well. Oh, they do have another army, damn it. Yeah, okay, we can besiege that and we can bring up Tehenhauin. They most likely gonna be forced to occupy that one. So you move and you come down. Come down. And there you go. Occupy that one, perfect. Yeah, they don't have any more settlements, so they're gonna have to occupy the southern settlements over there. I am gonna break that, even though I love that, to be honest. Pompous and confident. Let's recruit the confident one. I am gonna take one more of these. Yeah, we do have pretty much everything else. 6, 8, 8, and 9. So I'm gonna try to take one more of the unique ones. Let's break that one. We're gonna have a rebellion over here. That's fine. Actually, that's very nice. Man, I do wanna start dropping things on auto. Even though I do know auto is not the best, like something like presets or queues, like level up queue would be probably the best one. But yeah, having to click everything even though you don't really need anything from them is brutal. Okay, thank you. We might have a hero that we haven't moved. There you go. Now, wait a minute. Isn't there a settlement over here? I do believe there is something. Ah, there you go. He has fleet-footed, so you can finally be disbanded. Now, who doesn't have one? You have a King Priest, you don't have one, but you have one recruited over there. You have one and you don't have one. So we get one more from Itza. Pompous is fine. And you're gonna go for Gorok. So we have 4 armies with 4 King Chiefs. That's great. That is great. We're gonna destroy that, go up, destroy that, destroy the dwarves. This might be a little bit tricky. And then we're gonna be moving to the north effectively. How is the web doing? Tier 3 is only down here. Not great. Yeah, we had a lot of back and forth. I 100% played this horribly on the beginning. Come on. Also, Malekith is over here. Oh, yeah, I remember. I remembered. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Malus is starting on these islands, and Malekith confederated Malus, so Malekith is over here. Yep. Who wants peace?
What is it?
By the cruel seas.
What brings you forth from your temple?
More cattle for
They don't want peace. How beautiful. Okay, you move like this. Where the hell did we got attack?
No, you failed.
I forgot to bring Nakai. Yeah, you come down as well. They do have some armies. And I'm gonna most likely force march this guy.
Will fail.
Yeah, I'm gonna force march this guy. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Out of 4. Perfect. Again, I'm going ham on growth. Like growth, golden star chambers. That's the name of the game right now. This is Gorok. I hate him. Also, probably is a great idea to do something like that. Because Nagai is gonna be better having some Groxigors in his army. At least he has some buffs. Hello, Malek, if you want war. Why am I not surprised? Okay, Blackar Corsairs, they do have anti-infantry, don't they? I don't like my odds on this one. And they do have a lot of armor, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, come on, misclick. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You annoy everything. Damn it, I wanna drop it over here, but now I can't really, can I? Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. the very least, most of the enemies running. Ooh, that was too much friendly fire, damn it. Okay, this is done. Let's quickly rush up. Because if we can destroy Brakath over here, that is gonna be pretty much game over. I know Malekith just declared war on us, but hopefully we can fend him off. Because if we destroyed his Malus armies, I don't think he can send anything else. Okay, this is done. And this is army losses, isn't it? Perfect. Yeah, at least Darkblade is done. Let's continue for a couple more turns. I do want to remove Darkblade, and I want to see how we're gonna do against the Malus. Malekith, sorry. Wrong M. I was searching for someone with M, but I picked the wrong guy. Yeah, I can probably close the AC. Today was very cold day over here. Like, we had rain. I was talking to some people on not the same city as me, but they do live in Greece, and they were telling that this summer was one of the kindest in years because they constantly have rain. And I'm like, bro, I've been boiling. It has been one of the driest summers for me. I'm willing to pay that, yes. Also, how are we going on this one? Yep, Malekith is coming down. So somebody needs to come.
We will seek bloody vengeance.
Action destroyed, finally. Yeah, those guys are dwarves. I was expecting that on the auto-resolve. Even though this is Kroxigors and Nakai, obviously, I did expect that kinda. Let's try to get one more of these guys. I do want someone with a nice passive. Leader of skin construction cost, upkeep for skins. I don't think that's the one I was looking for. You can recruit that probably on a higher tier, so I'm gonna take that. How the hell are you still alive? Oh, come on, we cannot really recruit that on a higher tier. Only the Tehenhauin can do that. So this goes for that one. These are gonna go for the dwarves over there. They do have a lot more strength. Wait a minute. In that case, I'm probably in need of something like that. Do they start Immortal on Warhammer 2 as well? Yeah, I don't see the Immortal click, so they most likely do start Immortal. Perfect. Let's get some banners. Let's get some banners. I wanted another guy, but let's get some banners. Let's see what we get. 20% weapon strength. And 30. Okay. I can see how you can get a unit to be disgusting with this one. Now let's keep upgrading everything. We don't have a reason to stop. This is, wait a minute, yeah. Let's leave that to tier 1. Skip that one. Nagaron does have 14 settlements, doesn't it? Ooh, that is very, very bad. I think I lost Nakai. Oh, I got lucky as hell. This was the rebellion. And they raised it. Perfect. Okay, so we did recruit a lot of units. And we did replenish. So now they're on force march. Now we cannot resolve them. That was insane. Okay, you should reoccupy that. Ah, wait, maybe they occupied that. Maybe this was not raised. Oh no, they did raise that. Yay! Again, I am gonna need someone up there. Hopefully he's gonna come down for the Citadel of Dusk and not for the Tips of Lastria. Although I have no idea where he's planning to go. Again, another one of those.
What brings you?
Okay, they still have an army, so I should be a little bit careful.
Cult of Sotekl!
Too many clicks, damn it. many clicks. Do you prefer the Warhammer 2 over Total War Warhammer 3? That was like 3 minutes ago, I'm sorry. I'm kinda getting sleepy and my awareness is way too off. Do I prefer one over the other? I think overall Warhammer 3 experience is better, but if I can have the ease of use of Warhammer 3 with the difficulty of the map of Warhammer 2 and the map in general of Warhammer 2, I would probably go for that one. Like, we don't have a clear winner, and that's probably a bad thing, because I can easily list you what I like from both games, right? On Warhammer 2, first of all, the map over here is nice, like the actual map. The end-turns are super fast. You don't have that on Warhammer 3. My FPS are super high. I didn't have like any FPS drops or stuttering that it constantly happens on Warhammer 3. And if I'm not mistaken, I have most likely everything on high. You can say it doesn't look as good as Warhammer 3. Yeah, sure, that's true. It's not false. But why the hell local populance? And I don't have anything to remove that? Like, for example, yeah, the map is nice. I do prefer something like that, like Lastria being super big and everything. Like, the map is amazing. The end turn is amazing. The enemies having, like, high tier units. If you go... That is a very bad example. Do I see anyone else? Like, for example, look at that. Like, you have rank 4 units. You don't usually have ranked enemies on pretty much anywhere. Do we have military alliance with anyone? Let me see if I can take military alliance with, for example, one of these guys. Probably it's not gonna happen, is it? Because I do have defensive with a lot of them, but we need military. I do have military with these guys. Look, okay, that's a bad example because this is most likely always on rank 9. Yeah, that's probably a horrible example. But most of the units on the enemies do have ranks, and even rebellions do spawn with like tier 4, tier 5 units, which is not exactly happening on Warhammer 3. The difficulty is also a bump up. We have 5 armies and we have 60 army upkeep increase, which is huge. It does held back. Like, the reason I like this is not because I hate myself, is because this thing, what it does, the supply lines, it stops horde factions. Like, not horde factions, like Zerg factions. I don't know if you've played with StarCraft or anything. Like, factions that just spam a lot of armies, a lot, like, very, very quickly. Like, these factions are going to struggle with that much of an upkeep increase. So factions that just expand and they never stop are gonna have a harder time, you know, to just controlling everything. Plus getting a confederation and getting like a -8 penalty. Holy moly, my control over here is... Control is so much more important on Warhammer 2 than on Warhammer 3. And I kinda like that. Like, you don't just go crazy, right? Like, you have to have some sort of a plan of where the hell you're going. But on the other side, you do have a lot of things on Warhammer 3 that just make sense. First of all, and most likely the biggest one, why we don't have in-game wiki. Like, why do we have to go on a site and I cannot even see the rest? Like, this is trash. This is garbage. This is the biggest garbage CA did on their Total War games. Even Shogun had an in-game wiki. I don't remember from the previous games. I don't remember about Rome. But yeah, Warhammer 3 getting back an in-game wiki is definitely a huge positive. Like, a huge positive. Moving without being able to get on a stance, that is also a bad thing. Like, we cannot move on an ambush. You have to move on 25 and then go on an ambush. That is also a bad thing. Like, movement in general is janky anyways, so getting this extra junkiness in it, it's not exactly nice. Diplomacy, the diplomacy tab of Warhammer 3 is just straight up an upgrade. Like, I cannot recommend the old diplomacy tab. It does work, but diplomacy on Warhammer 3 is just so much more fun. Like, it's just so much more abusable, yes, but it is more interactive. Like, you wanna click it, you wanna go through that. Over here, we don't really. Also, getting Confederation and having the ability to just sell the settlements. Like, you just need the Lord, okay, so we're gonna take the Lord and we're gonna sell the settlements. That's a decent, you know, strategy on Warhammer 3. Like, you can do that. Over here, we couldn't. Like, we confederate so many small lizardmen factions, and if I could sell all of that to Gorok, oh boy, we would have had so much more gold and we would have had such a nicer campaign. But yeah, we can't really do that on Warhammer 2, which is, again, another negative. So it's not a clear winner. Like, both of them do have their ups and downs, I guess. Also, a lot of factions got reworked on Warhammer 3, which is just straight up amazing. Dwarves are better on Warhammer 3. Lizardmen, I won't say that they are straight out better because of what we're gonna do on this campaign. I haven't done what I want to do on this campaign yet. We will reach there at some point. But Lizardmen, like, at least the part of the blessed units, it's so much better on Warhammer 3. Like, the blessed units on Warhammer 3 are amazing. Do you have that? Thank you. But yeah, it's not a clear winner. Like, this game is straight up better, I believe. And that is a bad thing. That's not a good thing. Wait a minute.
Only vengeance.
They do have an army. I can destroy the rebellion and bring this guy down, so you should probably go to the turn. Yeah, Gorok should probably come over here to this one. Malekith just did whatever. Also, we're gonna see that on Warhammer 2. That's, I guess, some people like that, some people hate that. On Warhammer 2, the leader of the faction usually confederates everyone else, and you have this big mono faction. For example, Malekith is most likely gonna be the only Dark Elf enemy we're gonna end up having. He's gonna confederate pretty much everyone else, and we're gonna be stuck with him. Some people like that, some people don't. I don't have a problem with it. I do enjoy, you know, the factions getting united and having like a lot of force coming in through. Oh yes, I almost forgot about you. Thank you. Ogres, my lord. But yeah, I do enjoy both games, I guess. The UI on Warhammer 3 is also kinda better. Not visually, like visually I do enjoy this UI. Like just the colors is just a big preference. But on the level up screen over here, for example, it is nice to just have, you know, some indication of what you're buffing without having to look up everything. Although again, you probably should read the text on Warhammer 3. Not everything goes to everyone, like every unit that they have on the icon. But for example, if you just have the two Croxigors and the Temple Guards over here, is just a quick check of what you're getting where. Like, again, you should be reading that even on Warhammer 3. But it is nice what you're buffing. And it is a nice add-on. Also, you don't have the hero tabs over here, so you cannot change heroes quickly. So you don't have the armies and, you know, the heroes on the armies. So if I have to find a Tehenhauin from here, I just have to beg, do something like that. And the detail, I don't know which detail I like. This one is less laggy because sometimes the full body, the full 3D model, sometimes is laggy. But this one is also less clear because you have to open up something to see what you have. Like, it's nice to have them on a list. Although you only have these guys, but as you can see, after you have like a couple of them, it does get painful to just scroll through all of them. Like at least on the other one, you have like a big drop-down menu that you can just pick whatever you want. How far away we are? Ooh, that is bad. Now Malekith is being annoying. And we are on force march, aren't we? They don't have a ranged unit, but these guys are not gonna do great. I think Gorok died. Yeah, I was pretty sure they were recruiting. That's why I force marched like that. Oops. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Ooh, that was bad. Two army abilities. Ah, we have the Geomantic Nexus. Yeah, that's from Mitja, isn't it? This is one unit we can actually shoot and do damage to. Ooh, that's gonna take a long time. Okay, at least the artillery is gone. Holy moly, they're doing some crazy damage. What the hell was those? Ah, yeah, Dwarven warriors with great weapons. When the Longbeards are gonna start coming in and the Iron Breakers, I highly doubt that we can do that great. Might wanna preserve my magic for better stuff. Okay, artillery is gone. I'm gonna get these guys out. 2, 1. Thank you. Is he disintegrating? Slowly, yeah. This is 13, so I'm gonna wait until I have 13 to summon the other ones. Okay, why the hell did you... Ooh, why the hell did you stay versus Ironbrow, damn it? Yeah, it doesn't look great. When Ironbrow comes up, we're gonna have a big problem. Who didn't throw everything? What if we try to smooth them in one? Oh, that was some heavy damage. That was, oof. Yeah, that was a lot of friendly. I still don't think we have that. Yep. Even if everybody comes back, yeah, we don't. Damn it. We did hold ourselves though. If we had Nakai with us, we definitely have that. So 2v1 we can take up the dwarves. Then again the spellcaster did a lot. Oh well. Ooh, I should have taken that. Okay, rebellion, thank you, wounded, thank you, raiding, ready for duty, thank you. Now, this is annoying, but I'm gonna have to take you out of there. Yeah, I can easily remove one of them to get another hero in. So what happened on the end turn? First, let me upgrade 1, 2, and 3. Second, let's get this one going to tier 3. I'm gonna need another army for sure. Okay, so he's getting his ass kicked. Can we take peace with you people?
Stand, sit, kneel.
No. Oh wait, Ironbrow has left. Perfect. I guess we can make one more army over here. Actually, we have to. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. Perfect. This is a little bit bad. Actually quite bad. Actually very, very bad. Damn it. How do I do this? How do I stop this from getting destroyed? Get a Croxgore. Something like that. But yeah, let's play like a couple of turns and I'm gonna end it up because I'm getting very, very tired. We're gonna most likely finish this tomorrow. Like, the pacing we're gonna have tomorrow is gonna be much better than this one. Like, if we stabilize the middle of Lastria, like we have stabilized the southern parts of Lastria. Now we're stabilizing the middle of Lastria and then we're gonna go up. For example, this one should be done, this one should be done. Okay, I'm not gonna waste 10 bringing everybody over. So you're gonna take that one, thank you. You're gonna take that one, thank you. You're gonna go up. I guess you can go into Nakai's army. Yeah, I haven't broken anything. Seas look clear. So we just move up for
Out of the question.
Luthor. You are recruiting. Perfect. He is one settlement away from this. Perfect. He's also at full HP. That's great. Oh, I forgot. We need replenishment and everything. Damn it. Okay, at least that's great. Go. Let me check if you want a confederation. Yeah, that was another problem on Warhammer 2. Actually, that problem persists on Warhammer 3. It's not like it's fixed on Warhammer 3. They're trying to fix it on most factions, but it's still not fixed. Like, a lot of factions just don't want to confederate. And this is a problem. He is on 160. He has 2 settlements, no armies, and I'm very high on reliability, and he still doesn't want to confederate. Big brain moves. Slants should be... Yeah, they are already on level 10. Although I'm getting only 4th and 3rd generation. Oh, well. Luthor is trying to be annoying. I'm not gonna pay you for that, I'm sorry. Quickly. Let's upgrade stuff quickly. Thank you. There's a gold mine on this one. That's great. Ooh, Wait a minute. We did have some raiding. Oh, this is mine somehow. How are you raiding my region over here? Wait. You need to go back on 25. Thank you. Then drop on an ambush. That's perfect. Thank you. Tehenhauin is also gonna come up. Perfect. Yeah, Nagai needs to come up. Apart from Malekith, that can become annoying, I think we should be stabilized. Like, we can remove one army, maybe one full stack as well. How many turns until Gorok is back? 2 turns. Okay, we should have... What is my most expensive army? 3.15. Ouch. 4, 4, 5. What is your level? I don't really enjoy that, but sure. So we have a rebellion right in our faces, that's fine. Oh, I forgot. Damn it, I think I forgot to check diplomacy, didn't I? Why we cannot retreat? Oh. Okay, we're gonna leave it over here because I don't have it, most likely. I don't know. Probably I don't, just because of Ironbrow. Like, he's gonna destroy most of my army. If we were fighting just this one, maybe we could have got the Quarrelers with my Stalkers, and the rest should be able to take care of the Longbirds, although they do have some Slayers, so I really should be afraid of Croxigors. But the reason I wanna play this is because I want to deal as much damage as I can to Ironbrow before I bring the other armies. And that means playing a battle. Probably losing one. But it is already too late. My eyes are just closing on their own. And yeah, we're going to continue this tomorrow. At what exact time, I do not know. Maybe if I finish up quickly in the morning, maybe we're going to continue roughly at 11 o'clock my time. I think we are... Greasy right now is GMT +3, but yeah, maybe on the morning. Otherwise, my usual time when I start at 2 p.m. Sorry, but again, Greasy is on GMT +3. But anyways, it has been a very interesting experience playing Warhammer 2 back again, like, because we do usually get this of old games, you know, are better and all the experience we had and the good stuff. Like, when I remember the good stuff about old games. And to be fair, there is a lot of junkiness on Warhammer 2, not gonna lie. There are some great things, but there's also a lot of junkiness. And I'm standing on mixed. I had in my mind, especially when Warhammer 3 came out, that Warhammer 2 is just superior. Like, just why would you buy Warhammer 3? But after playing Warhammer 2 again, there are a lot of updates that happened on Warhammer 3 that literally helps the game a lot. Although, again, the fact that Warhammer 2 still have a lot of things that didn't translate well to Warhammer 3 is such a big negative, because you want a sequel to be the best, you know, like, you don't want it to be mixed from its prequel. You want it to be better than its prequel, especially on something like Total War, where effectively you're adding mechanics. There's no need to save off mechanics on a strategy game. Yes, it at some point is gonna become harder for new players to come in, but it is a strategy game. It's not an RPG. I understand why an RPG wants to be easy, but a strategy game, maybe you can introduce more mechanics to the higher difficulties. Maybe you can introduce, like, I don't know, big leaderships and control problems on Legendary, like you do have that right now. But you could also do something like the Diplomacy tab, or at least the Intrigues of Diplomacy tab on higher, you know. Actually, that's dumb. That's dumb. Saying it out loud, it's dumb. Probably I should just shut up and go to sleep. But anyways, I'm gonna finish it off over here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for 100 subs. That's why I'm going back on Warhammer 2. I just reached 100 subs and you people are amazing. I don't know, again, why are you so... How on earth did I manage to get 100 people to subscribe on streams? I'm not a good streamer, I know that. But again, that's on me. That's not on you. Like, I really thank you. That's on me on becoming a better streamer, because I know I don't have the voice, I don't have the social skills to become a streamer. But sure, for the most part, I started this channel as just archives, because I did want to have, you know, archives of what I did on Divinity campaigns and what I did on my older Total War campaigns. Also, it kinda helped me when they were reworking the Lizardmen, just to go back and check what did they really change, instead of just constantly changing the patches. But yeah, for 100 people, that's crazy. I don't even think I know 100 people, or I can't remember the names of 100 people. But yeah, thanks again. We're gonna finish this campaign most likely this weekend. I'm really hyped about the mid to late game, because that's where the Lizardmen really shine on Warhammer 2 at least. But thanks for everything, and I'll see you on the next one. I really need to go to sleep. Bye.